All right, camera kicking. There you go. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Wakata, and of course we are getting started up here for our Friday stream. We are no, they are mute right now. We are joined again by Charmer, and I believe Sifton will be along shortly. But yeah, we're returning to Roadcraft, and we're doing so on the Equinox. As always, a very impactful day for get Charmer in here. Hey, Charmer, we're live. How you today?
Howdy, howdy. I'm doing pretty well at the moment, thank you. How about you?
Not bad, not bad. First day of spring. The vernal
Yeah.
equinox.
Oh,
And in
fair enough.
solidarity with my gangrel brethren, I am wearing my gangrel shirt. Significant to only people who have played lots of live action. Played a lot of gangrel and vampire. It is a tradition for the gangrel, which are the Wanderlust clan that travels far and wide and doesn't tend to have a home. It is tradition for the gangrel to gather on the equinox and solstice, sit by campfire and tell stories and howl at the moon. And gangrel it was always my clan. But we back in my live action days, we played. I played live action for many years, and we had a particularly healthy group of gangrel that kind of ran together as a pack, and we would, outside of the game, every equinox and solstice, we would gather at someone's house, and whenever possible, would have an actual bonfire and tell stories in character and just enjoy everyone's company. So we lived the life, and so it's always been a special day to me. A lot of good memories. Right. So I was loading this and realized that we're already 88% through this map. So we've gone through this map comparatively very fast, in respect to the previous map that took us multiple streams and multiple nights off camera to finish. We're kind of blazing our way through this one. The map does seem a little bit smaller. A lot smaller. It doesn't look like it from the zoom out, but driving around it, I've commented a number of times that this map is a lot easier to get around, and I think that's partially contributing to it.
As we get more experience with the game, we'll obviously, there's certain things we'll do a lot quicker than we did
Yeah,
the first time.
we've paved fewer roads in this video. Not to say that we haven't done lots of road paving. All right. I pinged Sifton the join code already. He mentioned he'll be along shortly, so. It's funny, Charmer. I feel like, on the rarity that I ping, shifting directly. I feel like I'm going behind your back.
No, don't worry about that.
I'm just so used to you being the go through. All right.
I am superfluous requirement.
You have what?
I am superfluous to requirement. You don't need me anymore.
That's why you're the unpaid intern. Hey there, Alan. Welcome to the stream. We're doing pretty well today. Okay, so bridge. I think this is the one that I rebuilt as a wood. Yes. Bridge. I don't want to just drive over there and cut down more trees for the bridge. We've got that many logs in the inventory. But there are just trees right next to it. Just cut them down. Where did I last park? Angler. Up there. So how well does this harvester fit on the big flatbed that we drag things around on? Because when I tried to put it on that small one, that's how when I was using yours on last stream, and I kept driving off the side of it and eventually tipped over the whole thing.
Really doesn't fit on the big one very well.
Well,
Not on the little one very well, but the big one I reckon it would fit all right.
I got the big one. For some reason, my big one's sitting over. Oh, probably from us bringing the paving equipment over here, so that's convenient. So if I can, this is gonna be an experiment. I'm gonna see if I can fit this and the dumper on it together. And if I can, that might be the trigger point for me to actually buy one of these, the transport vehicle. So that I can have one for the road paving equipment and one for the related equipment. Although this is the vehicle that I've least had interest in buying because it doesn't look rusty. I don't mind the look of it.
It's like it was painted that color and it's just been used a lot ever since.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like a traditional military vehicle. Work vehicle. The log carrier, I don't think we would need to put it on there. It's a vehicle that works on its own. It can drive itself around. I really don't like cutting down trees, but using the stumper to remove stumps, I do like, because I'm kind of recovering the environment, cleaning up, erasing the damage, making the ground pristine again. So they're I mentioned in the community Discord, they're doing a test right now of the next patch for Cure. If they had told us ahead of time, then we would probably be streaming Cure right now instead of Roadcraft. But it was, they had mentioned in the next couple of weeks we were going to do a patch. And we'll do their experimental branch is called clinical trials. So I'm signed up for clinical trials. Okay, we'll do clinical trials. They made it sound like they're going to do clinical trials for a week, and then they're going to do, if everything goes well, then patch will go live. And like sometime yesterday, we got a notice from them. Oh, we're going to do clinical trials, and we're only going to do it for one day. We want to get this patch out. What? That's not enough. We've already planned to do Roadcraft. There's not enough time to just shift gears. So I'm not participating in the clinical trial. I haven't actually tested the upcoming change.
The next one, is that right?
So depending on how it goes, and if they actually release it, we might look to revisit Cure next week. God. They're adding the patient happiness system. So if we leave corpses all over the place, patients will just up and leave. But the other side of that is that they will pay us more. Hospital. What it said, the patients will give us a bonus. I think it's going to have the upgrades to the reception desk, checkout desk. I know they mentioned that you can have multiple reception desks now. A little strange. I don't think I want. Oh, why did I take this route? This is the route with the bridge. Alright, well, be a test. I'm not turning around. I don't think that I particularly would want to have multiple reception desks, because we've already seen the NPC patients be indecisive about pathing when it comes to entering the building. It seems like there's a I think when they spawn, they choose a door they want to enter, and it's not related to where they actually are. So we'll watch them walk past an entrance to go all the way around to the other entrance. And I figure if we're already having enough trouble with getting them to cleanly enter like that, then I imagine when they have more than one reception desk on top of it, that they have to figure out which one they're going to path to. Because what's the point of having more than one reception desk if you have them next to each other? Might as well just have one desk. But the only reason I would imagine of having more than one desk is if you know, you had one on each entrance. Considering that at some point we'll open up the back door. You know, I can see that, right? If there's the back door is open, if the patients would reliably go to the closest door and the closest reception desk, then I could see putting one down there by the back entrance. And then you just have, you know, you'd need to have more enough. You would need to have enough players for someone to be able to monitor each desk in that scenario. Would definitely not be single player friendly to have a second reception desk.
No.
Apparently they're removing the chair from the checkout desk.
Oh, so people just stand in front of it.
Yeah. Which should make it quicker to check people out, right? Because every time you check someone out, you have to wait for the guy to get out of his chair, and then the next one walk around and sit down in it. That will speed things up a bit. I haven't looked at the map at all. I'm just trusting this road I need to be going down.
Yeah.
What else? Pain. What else related to desks? Oh, waiting chairs.
Yes, heard about that.
So now there's going to be, if they're, based on what the description was, if the reception desk is full, they'll go and sit down. And we're getting a new type of chair. I don't know if it's visually the same or different, but we're going to have treatment chairs now. And based on what I'm reading, we're going to be able to use any kind of treatment you could use if they were in a bed. But you won't be able to do diagnostics.
I disagree with that. I think you should still be able to do blood cuff and
But you know, at what point do you say, why do we bother having beds?
well, beds would be for treatment and for like. I still think you should be able to do the diagnostics while they're in a seat.
So you think it's the other way around? They should be, if they're in a chair, you should be able to use a stethoscope and a BP cuff, but then they'd have to go to a bed for treatment.
Yeah. So whenever I've been to the doctors or if I've been to the hospital, they don't make me lie down so they can use a stethoscope on me. They have me sit in a chair or sit on the edge of the bed. I'm not lying down. I'm usually not topless. And again, same for blood tests. Like unless you're already admitted to the hospital and in a bed, they don't make you lie down to take blood. They have you sit somewhere. And I've never ever seen anybody have the blood pressure taken and being made to lie down first, unless we're already in a situation where they were in hospital.
Well, I mean, that's what that is. It's an emergency room. It's not not a doctor's office.
In the emergency department near where I live, I've always seen when they've had people's blood pressure taken, they have them sat in a chair.
Right.
Or they sit on the edge of the bed.
Yeah.
But if they need treatment, then yeah, fair enough. Make them lie down. And certainly they should still have to lie down to get diagnosed through the X-ray machine. Because it's just easier to sit still.
They can't just stand next to it.
Yeah. What if they move?
But so I've been reading some of the comments from people who are testing it. I have access to the forums. I have time to test it myself. And it sounds like there might be some concern about chairs not getting dirty, and maybe that's intentional. But if it's the case that treatment chairs don't get dirty, then I think that this might open up a new flow for multiplayer. We could have, let's imagine a reconfigured floor. Right now we have the big horseshoe. Why are none of these going as downable? None of the trees can be cut down. Instead of the horseshoe, where we send people from the reception desk for the to the bed for the doctor to diagnose and treat, and then we have multiple doctors between our different wards. We reconfigure it to where we have a reception desk, and then a ward full of beds, and then beyond the beds we have treatment chairs. And in the bed area, we don't have shelves with medicines on them. It's just the beds. And we have a doctor or two manning those beds so that the moment someone lies down, they jump on them with diagnostic tools and start the diagnosis process. And as soon as they're done with the diagnosis, they bounce them to the treatment chairs, where we have another doctor who's standing by with the shelves full of medication, and just boom, 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 sends them out the door. That could be an option. I mean, I would guess that we wouldn't have necessarily no medication available to the doctors who are in with beds, but that could be the general flow of reception desk to bed for diagnosis, and then onto the treatment area, which would be kind of the equivalent of sending them to the pharmacy.
Yeah, see that.
Which I agree with you, it seems a little backwards, right? You'd think you'd want a chair for inspection.
I think I'd like levels of chairs as well, like perhaps a fabric chair that gets dirty quick.
Right.
And then like a vinyl chair which doesn't get dirty as quick. So that you can get like level 1 and level 2 and level 3 like medication.
Yeah.
Why not have, like, you've got a plastic seat, it's not very comfortable when it gets dirty. And then you get a fabric seat, which is more comfortable, but it still gets dirty pretty quickly. Or then you've got the vinyl chair, which is like, it's comfortable and it doesn't get dirty as quickly. So people like complain about it less, or something like that.
Well, they did mention that there's a comfort level associated with what furniture they're on. I don't know if they have new improved chairs, or I mean, they do have new chairs, but they have treatment chairs. I don't know if they're gonna have new and improved beds, but they mentioned, follow me because there's none of these trees can be cut down. But they mentioned that more comfortable that the furniture they're on, the more it'll impact, or more or less, it'll impact their happiness. I cannot find a tenable. And it'll slow their health loss.
That's something I think I agree with. They should definitely the health loss once they're in a chair or a...
Yeah.
Like once they've been checked in by reception.
So that is going to be a thing. And that might be the carrot versus the stick of why would they, you know, if they can do everything in the chair, why are they going to need the beds at all? Trouble picking up the. I cut down this tree and it went straight to the ground, and now it doesn't want to. Look, it's dragging my. All right, I'm going to have to process it right there. Because the one real problem with the strategy of do we go to the bed for diagnostics and then dump them off into a chair for treatment is the health issue, right? The time of traveling between them. They could be dying off. So that would be a disincentive. To that strategy. But from a workflow, it seems pretty good. You know, to be able to go reception, diagnostics, to treatment.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Because you know, like right now we have, like I'm very happy with the setup we have, but beds take up a lot more space than chairs. And imagine if, you know, like we have 2 shelves for every, well, like 5 or 6 beds, and then the beds are mirrored on the other side of them. Imagine those 2 shelves with just a highly packed row of chairs right in front of it. How quick and easily someone can stand there and just pivot on the spot, grab medicine, turn right around, and treat people. You could just knock them out left and right. It's become kind of an assembly line. I think that's 4, is that correct?
Yes, that's 4 I've got.
Back up a little. I don't think you're in the way, but for some reason it's failing to grapple this. The tree scanner is virtually useless. It only detects trees that can be cut down pretty much in the range at which it already shows you that you can cut this tree down. So there's the green, the orange or green spinning blade. They're getting closer to one.
dust all over myself. I'm gonna have to go clean myself up. I'll be back in a moment.
All right. What? Grief. At least turn around so I know which way is forward. There's a little ditch here. Okay. I really had to drive a pretty good distance with the truck to get behind trees that would actually be cut down. Humpy. That's a technically a road. It would require some paving if we're going to use it. Careful not to accidentally grind down the actual log. Clean up all the evidence of the crime done to the environment. Never any trees here. counting with that was like 5. He really dug into the mud there. Huh. Just one more tree stump. Oh, that's a mushroom.
All from the missus.
Alright. Got one more log on the ground. Also looks like you're pretty well dug into the mud there, so hopefully you can actually get out. Oh, there it is. Hide from me. You just cut down these power poles and use them. They're already pre-shaved and everything. Let there be bridge. It looked to me like you were driving off of the bridge before it was built. Like you didn't wait for the graphic to finish, and therefore you were going to plummet into the little ravine. All right.
Yeah, not quite.
Well, I do that all the time in Satisfactory because we need Zoop a bunch of
What does he want?
foundations.
What does he want?
They're actually there even though it's visually not there.
Packet of what? Sorry about that. I was my partner was talking.
Yep.
I thought I'd muted myself.
Nope. So we were waiting to run. We weren't waiting. All right. Steel beams to the tunnel. That is not a very long route, though. It looks like we have vehicles. Oh, maybe not. Thought it was going to start it over here. A wide turn. The vehicles on the roads are probably going to get in the way, so I'm going to move those. I'm not looking forward to getting that truck out of there. Wasn't thinking when I got there. Can you, you're much better than I am with the articulated vehicles. Can you? I'm in it, aren't I?
You switch to my scout vehicle, which is right next to it. I can jump in.
Yeah, but I'm in the interface for the route. I'll just
Oh,
hang on.
I'll wait.
Oh. I need to move the vehicle out of it. The vehicle is kind of in the way of drawing the plot points too. Ramp's still down, by the way. Do you know if Tifton's gonna be joining us soon? Because there's
As far as I was aware, it should be.
there's XP
I'd
related to the completion of this one. It'd be nice if he's with us when it finishes. I don't think we have any other objectives. We do not. That's the only thing we have to do. Get away with no side objectives. Alright,
I've reached out to see what he says.
What was that?
I've reached out to him to see what he says.
I'm starting it. You can always come back later and let him run the route, or so we've done that before. When we've experienced it where this game has for some reason not always credited even people who are present for these routes completing. So off camera, we have come back on a map and just let the routes run, and people who didn't get credit for them eventually got credit. Obviously, I'm not telling that to Charmer because
Just finishing his meal, so it won't be long.
can he not roadcraft and drink tea? That's right, he doesn't drink tea, right?
No, he doesn't know.
Well, I doubt that this constitutes the last 12% that we need to get done on this map, so we need to let this complete so we can actually next objectives. Oh, out. Cancel. Cancel. All right. I stopped it before the first truck got in because it looks like he's in the process of loading. He'll be present for the completion of the route. Do in the mean. Off. Let's see if I have anything that's really far outlying that you brought in. I'm gonna hop in my train truck and if I can spot any concrete. That seems to be such a finite resource on this map. I was wanting to check the western area. I want to turn left. Left again.
Aye, aye.
Hey, Sipton, welcome. We got a route that's routed and waiting for you to join, so you get XP for it running.
Oh, my apologies. I shall be in very shortly. I'm currently joining and loading.
Yeah, fine. Still beamed right over there, and someone made a mistake of leaving their pickup truck parked over here. It's got holes in the windshield. No. Boink. Burn a little more. A little much.
Right, I'm in. You can set the route off.
Hear this. And a cab pickup truck on the back of my bed. Perfect. All right. Carrying a truck, carrying a barrel. Great, we get tugboats now. it gave me the option to dismiss one of 3. Are the 3 things I'm supposed to be dismissing, or is it waiting for all 3 of us to dismiss it?
It's waiting for all 3 players to dismiss the
I was expecting
cutscene.
it to go onto another screen.
Oh, right.
Now that we have
Oh,
the
sorry.
tower parts,
That's fine,
time to put them to good use and get these
I thought it was
comms
gonna go onto
towers
another
going.
screen.
First one is the western radio tower near Reedwood Bay, famous for its reeds. In wood. I'm sure it's a charming resort. All it needs is a convoy with tower parts from the port. And then make sure the tower is connected to the nearest power station. Next one on the list is the northern radio tower. You know what? It's quite close to the concrete plant, so you'll have no trouble finding it. All you need to do is send over a convoy of tower parts from the transit point. And last but not least, the central radio tower. There's a piece of construction that needs transporting from the transit point to the tower, and that's all 3 towers. Go get 'em, Tiger.
I don't know if we're on affectionate name basis there, Ellie.
Wait, what did she call you?
Tell me Tiger. Go get him, Tiger.
Ugh. Oh, that's... no, I hate that. It's disgusting.
I don't, I don't think we're that close. I mean, I don't mind being called Tiger. But I don't think that we got that kind of relationship. I don't think Kelly's earned that. Okay, let's see, you already got the route going. They're going... Well, that's going to be a big route, isn't it? Oh no, transit point to... Oh, that's not a very big route. Oh, it is. Would it be easier to go across that northern bridge from the transit? Yeah, definitely would.
I think that dirt road might need paving before we do that, though.
Oh no. Do I have to pave a road?
Oh. Oh no.
We might have to roadcraft?
Said it out loud.
On the map, it doesn't look pretty bad. Actually, it doesn't look muddy at all. Yeah. I'm going to drive up there anyway, because I wanted to scout that area for concrete. Okay, who dumped all of our beams on the ground and just left them there?
I didn't dump all the beams onto the ground. We've still
Okay,
got 30 in the storage according to my screen.
I know the steel beam recycling facility.
Yeah.
It says they have
Still
0
got 30
beams.
in.
I mean, now it says we have 3 because I just moved off stuff.
Oh, right.
There's a very large load of steel beams in the pickup area. Like, it puked out all the ones that had been in storage. I have got other things on my plate. I'll write it down. We just need to remember that they're sitting out there. It's deceptive, right? From the map, it looks like we only have the few beams on site. Really, we have probably 20 plus sitting on the ground. go to the gas station that way. Ah. I'll swing past the base. Concrete in this junkyard.
Wait for my son to bed. I'll be back.
Right. Bother being delicate with the placement of this one. I'm just backing it up to that spot. Not what I'm not here looking for metal. I mean, it's not really a junkyard, it's a scrapyard, right? So all metal anyway. Buddy, you're on asphalt. That way. To this forest here. I came through here previously with the stump grinder and cleared out some space. Or where it passes through. Oh, some stuff behind, but yeah, this was it. This whole area was full of landmines. That van is taunting me. Oh, yeah. As long as they're not gone already, I think it was concrete. That's what it looks like.
might be the only bit left. I've been looking all over the map, can't see any.
Well, I mean, we couldn't see any from orbit last time, and I found a whole pile of crap, you know, of broken up bits that I was able to turn in.
Oh, right, okay.
These are the only deleted ones that I know of. There we go. But yes, it's definitely going far between concrete. But these are prefabs, so I don't need to take these back to the concrete. Go straight to a base.
Aye. There are 6 slabs in the concrete facility, and we got 2 at base. Why, you've not put a bridge plan down somewhere, have you?
No, I was just knew that we were shy on concrete in case we needed it. Everything else is hugely abundant on this map.
Aye. Well, I'll go and fetch the ones out of the concrete plant, and then I'll put them in a base somewhere.
Alright. At the very least, they'll be ready to be sold.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a pass here. Concrete bits. Need headlights. That was a pretty nice house. 2 stories, balconies. Balconies going between rooms. That's a rare height. I lived in a house that had that owned by another family, friends of the family that we ended up living with for a while, but it was just the upstairs bedrooms were all connected by a veranda going around the outside. It was cool that you could exit the
That's really cool.
yeah, you could exit the room out to the outside and go into another room without ever going down the hallway. You know, and as kids, it was like secret back door. like having, you know,
Yeah.
the passageways from Blue. We have a base all the way up here. Oh, excellent. Into this side of the map. I was gonna have to drive a lot further to get these dropped off. There are so many salvageable tires all over the place. I don't think they pay very well. That truck don't. That looks like one of ours. NPC truck waiting to go somewhere, but it's not actually going anywhere. Oh, it's a truck we're meant to drive, but not actually one of ours, so it's a objective truck. Here. Want to go? Supposed to be driving you. Most of the way across the map. All right. It's just so weird, you know. It's half the time it's go get this thing and take it to this location. Then it's plot a route for NPC vehicles to go from point A to point B. And then every once in a while, just for no reason, it's like it's an NPC vehicle going from point A to point B, but you don't get to set up the route. You have to drive it yourself. Make up your mind, guys. Make us drive all of it or none of it.
Yeah, I'd like to see a lot less, like, plot of route. I don't mind it as a mission, it gives us reason to build roads, but it's so much, it's like half the game is plotting routes.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, like, yes, it does give us reason to drive to pave roads, but at least from our playstyle standpoint, we have our own reasons.
Yeah, like we'd pave them anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I had a vehicle that spun its wheels on this road at some point. We're gonna go sand and pave the entire thing now.
Yeah, like quarter mile either side of that rough patch we needed tarmac.
Yep.
Right, where the hell am I? Oh, I know. I need to go.
It would be nice to
this
be able
way.
to choose to, you know, even if, you know, the feature could be there, plot a route, let the
Yeah.
NPCs do it, but there could also be the do-it-yourself option. There's my bridge layer. It's out here. Where am I going? Oh, radio tower. Oh, okay. I think I'm meant to go down and around. Past. Every time I see a wrecked car, I want to immediately go and pick it up and turn it in.
Yeah.
Gonna risk going down this not paved road. Oh. Don't start. We've paved every other piece of this road because a vehicle at some point has gotten stuck on it. There's pavement right there. What failed? I saw a delivery failure note. Did you fix it?
No.
I don't see anything. I don't see anything that has failed.
Yeah, sorry about the delay.
All right. I just got a notification of a vehicle failing, but I don't see any failed vehicles. It's there's one that was complete. Everyone check your active infrastructure list. There should be only one route not complete.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Happening again. Where you're not getting credit for. That's weird because we checked last time when we played, and I think we were in parity. And like now that you've reloaded, it's forgotten that you completed these routes.
Yeah, to be.
I wonder if you're getting double paid for that.
I don't know.
Every time you rejoin, it's because on that last map there was no way that you didn't get credit for all those routes. You're always on the same time I am, where with this map only exists with us both on. And when you, because I made a note to make sure that it was still completing for both of us last session. You should not have anything that isn't complete. I'm going to assume it's actually. Are you Are you doing that route, or you want me to do it? The outstanding one.
I haven't done any of the routes at the moment. I was bringing the
Well, the one that
road-making
you
equipment.
started. Oh. Are we going to go around the north? Are you bringing the paving equipment?
Yeah, that was my plan.
Okay. Cancel the existing route then. Around north. Like this. Oh, we're definitely going to end up in the mud there. I think we'll make it around the northern turn. That's almost certainly going to have to be paved. That looks like it's pure mud. Speaking of mud, I need to start planting.
I didn't know you were a gardener in your spare time.
Attempted gardener. I wouldn't say that I've elevated to actual gardener yet. I've got. I think I need to get out and get some potting mix for the. I'm planting from. And the bed mix I have has disturbingly large size of wood chunks in it, which are fine once the plants are established, but not for the seeds to start growing. I think it's more of a problem I've had in last season.
What is it you're growing?
Assuming it works successfully, it will be uh, jalapenos, strawberries, and marigolds. Marigolds being a natural deterrent from bugs. But
If I was a
the
bug, I wouldn't want to eat washing up gloves either.
what was that?
I said if I was a bug, I wouldn't want to eat washing up gloves either. So in the UK, Marigold's is the name of a brand of dishwashing gloves, like rubber gloves, wear to wash your dishes.
Really?
Yeah, because of the colour. My insides don't agree with spicy. My insides don't agree with capsaicin, things like that. If me and a jalapeno sandwich just got in the same room as each other, we'd glance nervously at each other, and then I'd start feeling sick already. No, they probably wouldn't. Menacing glare. Look at him, look how weak he is. thought best to have it nearby in case we need it. The only thing that's missing is the bulldozer. Song. Get on. Get on.
Oh, Cossack dancing. Yeah. Yeah.
The brainworm is eating me alive. I will not suffer alone. prone to earworms then. An 8-second snippet. Me, myself, and my brain. Back bridges. Yeah, to a lesser degree. All right. No, that too. Can I really ask to spend another 4 hours on this? Many being. You can pick it up. I'm not gonna die on this hill, but I am gonna fight a long drawn out battle with it. Many of you will die. That is the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Easy. Easy. Oh, fuck! That, my friend, maniacal cackle of success. It's in the bed. I can't move, but it's in the bed. Because it's fun. As with most things Tiff and I do on this game, it's just to see if we can. Imagine the huge rush of endorphins you'll get when you finally turn it in. Yep. It does look like it's about as heavy as two of that vehicle. The 8-wheeler, probably. That's all that would fit, though. Dragged it into the road, I've made a nuisance of myself, and now I'm leaving. Collect personal information from you. Track your Steam player number. Yeah, they do. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, they just want your data to sell. Oh, so you know how we've got 12 metal pipes? Yeah, we're about to get more. At some point I think I did last time. Yeah. Oh, maybe that.
Well, at the end of our last play session, me and you spent a while loading up trailers. Yeah. Move it out. No, that's fine by me. Do that Spotify. Jeez, John. Thought you were going to say that you had the Darth Vader pack or something. I find your lack of following instruction disturbing. Turn left. Turn right. Get out. Oh, absolutely. He hates idiots. He plays an idiot very well in a lot of his scenes, skits, but he cannot abide them.
Oh,
alien.
yeah, yeah.
Talking about old age, you know what I found out today? Chuck Norris is dead. Hmm. I saw a video about a ballerina. Yeah, I saw a video about I think it's like a 96-year-old lady that's a former ballerina, and they played the song to the one
All three
another.
towers back in action. You did good today.
And she started, like, she was sat in a wheelchair, obviously, 90 odd, she can't move around on her own very well. But she started doing the movements with her arms, like, in time with music and everything. If it, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, there's already a cable
Two,
there.
I did that 2 sessions ago. He's probably churned up the surface road back. I've just finished. I got beams to sell, baby. It was in town, I believe, of course. I'm bringing it over there now.
Right, I think I'm gonna dip early because I'm very tired. I just want to veg out.
Yeah, you've been at work since like, you've been awake since like what, 6 o'clock this morning?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry I didn't get much done, but well, I got you a lot of pipe. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it won't take you that long to like sell everything. But for the pipe, I recommend using that like massive green truck. That's what I use to get like 16 of them over there at once. No, the pipes. The beams aren't so bad because you can fit loads of them into a truck, but with pipe you can get like 3 in. Yeah. Right, anyway, I'll see you guys next time.
Indeed, catch you later.
Bye.
Bye. Where are you going with it? Making pipes? Yes. No, no, I'm gathering up all the equipment. ready for delivery at the storage facility. Possibly. I know that the low bed green truck thing do it as well. Yes. Yes. It's fine. Everything is fine. I can't see the problem. There is no problem. Very specific. Very big.
Lovely. Apparently, I was already on mute on stream. So, what we were talking about? Apparently, I was on mute. Was Styx caught in the act concert, which starts with one of their more famous songs. For people who don't know Styx, one of their most famous songs, which is Bravado. Which is based around censorship, and in the premise is there's a leader who they form the majority for morality something, and basically they're stamping out anything that would be subversive, which in most cases means all music, or especially rock and roll. And there's a rock and roll singer called Kilroy, James Elroy Kilroy, like that. That's the character that the lead singer from Styx is playing as in the songs. And he's been a political prisoner for being subversive. And there was a member of the moral majority, or whatever, the far-right censorship group that was killed to frame Kilroy, so they could, not make a martyr out of him, turn him into a bad guy, and imprison him forever. So that's where Mr. Roboto, the song, starts the story, because Kilroy's in prison, and the Robotos are the automated robotic prison guards. And so the song goes, Mr. Roboto, thank you for helping me escape when I needed to. So in the concert, he disables one of the robotos and strips it down and uses it as a costume to get out. He's wearing the suit of a roboto, and he's taking off the head, and he's using the shell of the head to sneak out of prison. And there's a resistance out there. So he's broken out of prison because someone from the resistance has reached out. They look, we're still fighting the fight. And so the whole Caught in the Act concert is built around that whole through storyline. It's such an incredible concert, because it's not just a band singing their songs that they're famous for. They're telling a whole theatrical story through their music. I really appreciate, and I tried to extend before it happened. This thing is gonna be the end of me. Can't start the engine to use the boom to get myself back up. It doesn't look like that's helping.
No. I tried.
Yeah, you tried. Alright, what's the next nearest vehicle that can tow? That doesn't have rain on it. But one of the last songs is "Haven't We Been Here Before," which is they're towards the end of the storyline, and the young rebel is, has learned the lessons of what's going on, and he's lamenting about the past repeating itself, not learning from history. And that's the theme of the Haven't We Been Here song. That's stuck in my head currently. That vehicle is a crane. Like you're already in. No, that's me. Oh, that wasn't my crane truck. That was your crane. That was in my crane.
I haven't spawned any of my crane today.
The color. Maybe it's because I'm in it. The color is different then. That's. I'm not too far away in my errand. Don't know if this is going to have the traction to pull it over. I'm going to try because it's supposed to rain. So for the viewers who are not members of our Discord, lately I've been off camera practicing and playing some Project Zomboid, and I've been streaming it to the community Discord. Little thing that, if you like the content that I create, it's a thing that our community members get to see that doesn't make it to YouTube. Sometimes we'll do that. So look how, it's a smaller thing. I'll jump into a voice channel and stream some off-camera stuff, and community members sometimes will stop in, and it's more personal than a live stream in a sense, because we're all in a voice channel chat. Nice. No chance this works out. Oh, that's not what I want. I want teacher mode. Fire. That's right. Grab that, and I'm gonna fail entirely to. Oh. Right. No, stop. No. Black. But I have been enjoying my playing Project Zomboid and not dying on the first couple of days. I'm definitely looking forward to the next time we do a cooperative Zomboid, just because I don't feel like I'm going to be a lead weight on your ankles. Now that I'm getting better at the game.
Better at staying alive.
Yeah.
Staying alive.
I mean, it moved a bit. So the problem is that I managed to extend the legs on the crane before it fell over. And now it's making it much more difficult for me to upright it. This is like the little boat from Jaws. Hooking Jaws on the fishing line. I need a bigger boat. So close. Oh, yes! Success! Never give up, never surrender. It's a tough little truck. Army, you should have had more faith in me.
I never said I didn't.
Saw it in your eyes. Really, you want this on the back of that? Stop moving. Alright, I'm going to try to go over there. Hopefully my vehicle will keep it from rolling off. You want me to try to drag it over? Because you're looking awfully lopsided.
Yeah, no, that is very not centered.
Shuffle the whole thing. Stop moving.
Cannot secure incorrect wheel position. Oh, I've got it. I've secured it. No, they use wheel blocks. Oh. For my next trick. Oh, I am. I get better control with the steering when I do that. Oh, yeah, little face. It was worth 8 steel pipe. Oh, that um It uses the same chassis as the big carrier thing, but it gives you a mobile sand quarry. On, yeah, unfortunately we can't put anything in there. Yeah, so what you do is you park it over like certain types of terrain, and it projects a sand quarry around the scalper. You don't actually put anything in the top of it. Exactly what I said. Not necessarily. Quick, what are you buying? Which vehicle are you buying? Yes, so that is exactly the same as the one I've got, except it's got chunkier tires on it, and it does have a slight amount of fuel, I believe. Yes, small amount. I believe so. I believe that's. I, it, I can't remember. If I had one. Yes, and that does give Steely fuel. Oh, the cargo grab crane truck EPEC LT200. I don't remember that being very good. The bed on it's very shallow and it can only lift 2 tons of weight with crane. The LC's C400. I wish there was a test drive mode. Like you could set one of these up for like. Oh, I've just spent a buttload of. Is it because it's on the back of the flatbed and it's strapped down? You can't enter a vehicle strapped down. Right, I guess. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. Put it down extremely gently. Safe assumption. I was just getting an extra close look at what was going on. A drink, I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I know, it only took me a few seconds. One second. I'm going to mute you in Discord. I want you to test speak in a second.
You're gonna. I don't know what he's testing. No, I should have left it right where I had it.
I wasn't sure if your audio would
It was not.
Steam.
Yeah, I was.
Not on the street.
I was muted on Steam. I don't understand how it gets muted because I know where that button is and don't go near it. Thank you for checking. Right now.
I've got the video on my second screen and I could see your mouth moving, but I couldn't hear anything quietly in the background.
No,
So I
it
was
was.
like, wait a second.
It was. I typically only look over at it when if I need to clear my throat. I'll mute that. I looked over and I'm like, I'm not seeing my audio bars. I genuinely don't know what causes that. I mean, I use the tilde key, so maybe at some point when I'm detaching a load, I fat finger it, but I'm not known for doing that. I don't fat finger stuff.
That seems a very much like me trick, that.
Yeah. I mean, I frequently hit the wrong key for things. But that's not a fat fingering issue. It's just a brain wiring issue. I do it all the time in Satisfactory where I bring up my inventory instead of my build menu. Or vice versa. Not hitting the wrong... I'm hitting the key I intend to hit. Just not the key I should be hitting. Oh. As far as muting myself, I don't... Never aiming for that key. What I would like to have is some kind of interface that whenever I hit something, activate something on OBS, that something flashes on the main screen that only I see. You know, like of the key I pressed, something like that. Thing I activated. Because anything that's on my primary screen, you guys won't see. Some streamers get that wrong. A lot of them get it wrong, and I don't understand why so many of them get it wrong. Such an easy thing to understand. A lot of times when you watch a stream, you're seeing their primary monitor. So like they minimize whatever it is they're doing, you see their desktop and you see all the icons and stuff like that. I'm not sharing my monitor. I am sharing the game.
That was the first thing I did when I started messing about with OBS. I told it I want to capture the game footage, not the screen footage.
Yeah, exactly. And it's incredible how often I see where people don't have that set up right. It's real obvious too, because like they'll have, oh, right on gas.
The fuel truck's right behind you. Should be able to refuel.
I was gonna look to see if your scout was still nearby. But thank you. But it's real obvious. Like if you see a lot of times if they're in a cooperative in the top left where my camera is, you'll see the Discord overlay when someone talks show up, or when one of their friends joins a game, you'll see the notification pop up, the Steam notification. If you see that, then they've got it set up wrong. They're sharing the screen, not the game. Alright, there's no way I get another one of these pipes on here without those other ones rolling off the back. You know what? I don't need to be greedy. So... you're wanting to use that crane to load stuff, ready, so I'm out of it for now. I just need to figure out where I'm going with this thing. Yeah, I see professional, you know, people, and I say professional because they make money off of you. I do not. I'll see that on there, like, no better. All right. It was actually not far off. There are new pipes in the way we're running into. How did those get there?
A winch. I didn't realize you were going that way. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's the way to the construction depot. I think I can sneak around. Brute force my way with these gigantic tires, the big monster truck tires.
You paid for them, you might as well use them.
Right. The vehicle actually has some pretty decent acceleration. It's not struggling at all under this weight. It barely even notices that it's carrying all this. So this is one of the vehicles where the all-wheel drive and differential are locked. Can't disable them. A little disappointing. I'd like to have the option to shut them off when I'm driving on a, you know, nice road. Don't need extra fuel. But I am not at all disappointed, especially the handling of this. Oh, I have controls over the bulldozer, the blade on this. Manual mode. Let me drop this stuff off before I start playing with it. $16,800. That's for 8 pipes. I need like 3 more loads. 2 more loads to pay off this truck. Okay, so this is interesting. So I'm in manual mode on the grader. And it's engaged my low gear and locked it.
It does the same thing with the bulldozer when you're in sand flattening mode.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I can raise and lower it. I'm sure there are times where this would be useful. I mean, it probably would have been useful just when I was running into the metal scrap that you put in the way. I probably could have rolled the pipe out of the way with it. I forgot entirely that there was even a plow on the end of it until I went to unstrap the cargo and noticed the holes. I mean, it's nothing nearly as Lex is the bulldozer. It's all I have is marching mode and manual. I have fan paving or anything like that. But I can certainly see what this would be useful. So bonus. I didn't buy this for the feature, but I'm happy to have it.
Oh, what a shot!
And shake you free. Hard right turn.
Perfect.
Brakes. Oh. Ran into something. Normally I would have spotted that. I normally have a, I normally have watched across the horizon, but because I was dodging debris, I had a much higher view than usual. You got 150 liters on that scout vehicle. I didn't realize you had that much fuel carrying capacity. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna step away real quick, like while you're doing that. Second, I will be right back. Alan says he also plays ATS. What is ATS, Alan?
Yes.
Was it Termer?
American Truck Simulator.
Oh. I think an ATS was one of the light simulator or something like that. So if you're gonna fit more pipes on here, I don't know what it looks like on your screen, but on my screen the driver's side pipe is not all the way against the wall. I'm gonna keep that middle pipe from settling enough to be able to put more pipes next to it. Driver's side, not passenger. Remember, American driver's side. Or it's on the correct side. Yeah, American Truck Simulator. Yeah, this is the only game of this genre that I have. Though I have long, watched and looked at games like that. Yeah, on my screen, that's not gonna work. So, yeah, and off.
Yeah, I don't understand how you managed to squeeze 3 in side by side. 'Cause on my
screen, the back of that leftmost one it's crooked, so it's not against the wall. It needs to be dragged all the way against the edge, so the middle one, not that one, the other. No, that one was perfect. The one you pulled out was actually on. The other one, that is crooked. You need to drag it all the way to the side, then put the other one in the middle of it. There you go. Yeah, well, you might have overdone it a little bit. A little bit more finesse. All right, so while you do that, I'm going to switch vehicles. If it weren't for the fact that we've already beaten this map, that intersection over there would be getting paved right now. Keep driving over it and it just looks so bad. One of the games I really wanted to play when it first came out was The Crew, a car-based game. That looked really cool, and apparently it was pretty cool. But I think from what I read, they wrecked the title, and I'm not even sure it's even accessible anymore. Like they've abandoned the project and the servers and all that. But I think it was kind of like a cross-country racing-ish type game, and you'd get your cars and you'd drive between different cities and everything. It was supposed to be really neat. I don't remember why I didn't pick it up when it first came out. There was something, because I was watching it, I was excited for it, and then like at the last second I didn't get it. I feel like I saw a red flag or something like that, and then eventually it crashed and burned. But apparently, while it was live, it was actually pretty good. Yeah, I'm not very good at racing games in general. Probably has a lot to do with the fact that I don't use a controller. Like if I'm in a race in GTA 5 against people who have controllers, I'm just not competitive. That's not at all. I'm not willing to go to controllers just for that kind of niche scenario. I was a member of an actual GTA gaming group. I joined late in my playing it, just you know, for people to hang out and do like biker missions and stuff like that. They're not active anymore, unfortunately. But well, they like when the was it the expansion that came out with all the street cars, street racing, and every week or every so many days there was a new set of street races that you'd actually get free cars and stuff like that from winning. You could only use the cars that were part of that expansion as part of those missions. We had enough people in our little clan group that we could just host our own races, just all of us, and just make sure everybody won. So everyone got their free cars. That was the kind of generosity I needed in racing to be able to do it. I mean, I could be pretty competitive, but there was always something would always happen. Where I'd lose my lead. It'd be all over, just all over with. Not that. Oh, Charmer, did you see the Firefly announcement?
I did. They're doing an animated series.
They are.
Oh, they're trying to.
Yeah, they gotta find someone to actually air it. right? That's the only thing they need left, right? Is they've got everything else except for
I'm
a
surprised
station
Disney
or a
haven't.
provider to air the show. What was that?
Surprised Disney. They own 20th Century Fox.
What about 20th Century Fox?
Disney own it, don't they?
I'm gonna assume yes. Based on the latest Deadpool movie.
So I mean, I'm surprised that they didn't go like, yeah, you can put it on Disney Plus.
I don't know that Disney would be that sure to make a time slot for an unknown. I mean, obviously,
Well,
IP is
well,
known.
it's a streaming service, so
That's true.
need to dedicate.
But I mean, there's something. There's obviously some complications to it because, you know, Disney was the streamer for Doctor Who, and that only took 2 years to explode. I'm so annoyed with that whole thing. The whole Doctor Who arrangement with Disney.
Why? What's that?
Doctor Who's
Because in the UK, Doctor Who streams on BBC iPlayer.
they stream on for the past 2 years. They've streamed on Disney Plus,
Right.
and Disney threw around their weight to force the BBC to do dumb stuff that will forever impact Doctor Who, even though the deal didn't work out and they're already dropping it. So they're done. The Disney Doctor Who arrangement is already toast. But Disney wanted it to be a fresh series so that people who watch Disney who aren't familiar with Doctor Who wouldn't shy away from picking up on an existing series, which forced Doctor Who to rebrand the series back to season 1.
Oh.
So the past 2 years of Doctor Who under Ncuti Gatwell as the Doctor have been season 1 and season 2 of Doctor Who, even though they are the 60 years continuation of an existing series, and that was because of whiny babies at Disney throwing around their Disney bucks weight, and then didn't even stick with it. So now you have to qualify what Doctor Who you're, Doctor Who season what? Well, okay, well, which iteration of it? Because it's not a remake. It's, all Doctor Who is a continuation of the original Doctor Who. I'm annoyed with the reason behind it. And Gatwell's time as the Doctor has been cut short by at least a full season. There's speculation as to why, but his regeneration was not supposed to already happen. They had to suddenly basically rewrite the last episode of the second season to have him suddenly regenerate when it was never in the plans. And now they don't have another Doctor lined up because none of that was ready. But they had to do that last second misdirect with Billy Piper. Thinking you don't really follow Doctor Who.
No, then David Tennant. I watched a bit of the Matt stuff, but
I had a dream the other day that David Tennant was in. He was driving a bus
Yeah,
I
he-
was in.
oh,
It was just, it literally was just that. There was a, I don't remember, I absolutely don't remember the dream, but I know for a fact it was David Tennant, and I think it was in a vehicle and he was driving it. I think it was like a bus. Just weird. Absolutely just out of left field weird. Wasn't a Doctor Who dream. Just, I happen to know who was driving, and it happened to be David Tennant. Oh, I missed a comment from Alan. You're saying that that's a good thing you can't play it anymore because the servers shut down. Are you talking about the crew? Alan, was that the game that you played it server shut down? Because I'm pretty sure that was true for the crew. I'm very leery of games I'm very leery of games that must be hosted, you know, on a service somewhere, because you can lose access to the game the moment they don't feel like supporting it anymore.
yeah, the crew game shut down and people started kicking off about it because well, we paid for this game, we've put so much time and money into this game, and now we can't play this game because you don't want to host the servers.
Yep.
So the least you should do is release the files that we would need to run our own server.
Correct. Yeah.
And the company were like, well, no, we don't want to do that because it's our code.
Yeah. And things like that make me hesitate when I'm considering buying a new game. Like, at least with GTA 5, even if they shut down the servers, you can still play the base game. And the base game, I mean, sure, it doesn't have all the business stuff that you get from the online game. Still run around that map and do whatever you darn well please. You don't really have to.
There's a lot of vehicles and weapons that aren't in the offline, but that's
Yeah.
you know,
Oh yeah,
in that
you would lose a ridiculous amount of content for sure. At least, you know, you can load the game and play it. I can still load up all the GTA 3s, 4, play them. GTA Vice City being the best GTA ever. Hands down, ever.
Vice City, that was the one with Nico Bellic in it. Look,
That's the one with what?
is that GTA 4?
GTA 4 was
Oh.
San Andreas. So GTA 4 was a vastly better engine than GTA 3, which is expected. But the story and the gameplay in 3 was by far the best. I take that back. GTA 4 was not San Andreas. The final
No,
GTA 3.
GTA 4 was new.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
final.
so you got GTA. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying the final GTA 3 was San Andreas. I don't remember where 4 took place.
That was New York.
Was it? I didn't finish it.
Yeah, because he was played as Nico Bellic, like a Eastern European immigrant.
I don't remember why I didn't finish playing that.
Took
Something
me
dis-
a long time to finish it.
Something's distracted me from it. I never got back to it. I liked the GTA 4 City. I was very impressed by it. It was enough detail that I could get around without using the map. Like, even though a lot of the streets kind of looked the same because it was just an inner city, there were enough detail and landmarks within them that I could get around the map. I could navigate the whole city without ever looking at the map, which made me feel good. You know, I like you feel more immersive when you're not constantly staring at the map.
Oh, absolutely. We used to have hours and hours of fun on GTA. On like on 4, which was that one. We used to do stuff like the swing glitch, where you just get a car wedged up under a set of swings and then just wait for it to bug out and cannon you across the map. I think that's one of the reasons no play parks in GTA 5. Not one functional swing sets anyway.
It's a real shame that your copy of GTA 5 isn't on PC. I think we could have a lot of fun. You and I sit together with.
I'll wait. I'll see when it next comes out on sale on Steam if I can pick it up.
Like, the irony is, I have 2 copies of GTA 5 because Epic, you know, every week or two they have a free game, and GTA 5 was free for 1 week, something like that. I was like, I'll get a copy of it. Why not? You know, I already had my Steam copy that I play on, but I'll put it on my account. But it's attached to my account, so I can play. Oh! I forgot I was in the 3rd row. Can't drag. The spring sale has started. Steam. But it's not like I'm not encouraging you to go out and buy it. I know that
It's 50% off at the moment, £15. I'll have to wait until sale ends. Sale ends in 6 days. I don't think I'll be able to afford it within that time.
like I said, we already have so much on our gaming docket that if you get it, great, and I think we'd have a lot of fun playing it, and I would happily do so. But playing it, you know, necessarily takes away from our road crafting and cure and actually Project Zomboid and jump ship, jump space,
Spaceship jump.
jump ship space. We are not lacking for gaming options. Oh, and I saw on the spring sale showed me a game that I didn't even know existed. Vampire Bloodlord, something like that.
Oh, Vampire Bloodlines.
No. That's part of that's the Masquerade series. This is like Bloodlord. New. It came out early access as of like January.
Huh.
Completely off on. Obviously, Vampire, those who are watching the stream, knows that Vampire is a thing for me. I'm wearing my Vampire shirt. Again, for those who Oh, I missed it earlier on in the stream. The reason why I'm wearing my vampire shirt is because specifically the Gangrel shirt and the Gangrel and traditionally celebrate the solstice and equinox. Today is the equinox. But yeah, it's like, and this is multiplayer co-op. The new vampire game. But it's apparently the Inquisition wrecked everything, and the Vampire Lord is basically needs to rebuild his empire. So you're rebuilding like your haven and the town and all that kind of stuff, and you know, having mortals do your bidding, and so it's going to be an in-depth kind of open worldish thing, I think. I didn't get to get in-depth on it because literally I spotted it as I was preparing for the stream, so I know nothing else beyond just the little video. But it looked pretty cool. I think the modern Bloodlines was a disaster.
Apparently, it didn't get very good reviews. From what I heard.
Yeah. The original Bloodlines game was very good. Like from the storyline standpoint, I think you were a Bruja. From the, or the, you know, it was the classical Bruja came out of, no. Say that, but I played as a Gangrel through it. Play the whole game as the clan you chose. I don't, what am I'm thinking of something else. There was a game where you had to play as a Bruja, but I don't think that was it. But the storytelling and the intrigue and all that stuff was real good in the original one, and the mechanics were pretty good too. For, you know, considering how much you have to adapt from 3rd edition Vampire into a PC game. Why is your vehicle is leaning backwards so heavily that your front wheels are off the ground on my screen?
Yeah, because I've got loads of beams in it.
Got what?
I've got loads of beams in it.
Well, so do I, but my front wheels aren't off the ground.
Yeah, you've also got 2 sets of back wheels.
I lost track of how many I've got in here. I'm going to say in the order of 16. Right. I know them. one thing I'd like to see them improve in this game, it would be the paving of roads over terrain. Being able, to actually make things smooth.
Yeah, I think we went a bit light with the sand, to be honest.
I mean, maybe, but
That's the type of thing we
you
were
know how
trying
the
to get
terrain
over.
always pokes through. I mean, light with the sand or not, those bumps were showing through from the sand we did put over it. Now let's get there that way. So yes, we probably could have sanded it to death to get it more smooth. Going over the bumps, sand didn't fall around the bumps and therefore make a smooth plateau across them. It accentuates the bumps. Gonna have to fill in the gaps, whereas pushing over should have smoothed it out. I think you have to be in the green, though. I think.
If you really want to make a lot of money, you just go down on this map and you just chop all the trees down, bring them here.
Like we have to draw a line somewhere. I'm guessing that we would make more money from a time approach by just sitting in that scrap yard. The sheer amount of metal that's in there. Making and selling pipes. I mean, beams tend to be more profitable, I think. Like, I made twice as much just now on that cell. I know that it's more beams than I carried pipes in, but it's also significantly less metal to make those beams. Annihilators.
Turn right at the next crane, the fuel truck's there.
Yeah. Barely make it. I was gonna say we started a new map tonight, but somehow we're already at 4 hours.
Wild when you're craning away.
Yeah. I do like this new cargo truck. I would like for it to be a little more consistent with the paint scheme.
Yeah, it seems a lot more green than the rest.
Yeah, it's using the secondary color or the tertiary color as its primary paint on there. Whereas all my other vehicles, the primary is black. And so you got that nice shiny black on all of them. Obviously, green's my favorite color. Got an achievement. Favorite color. This shade of green leaves something to be desired. I like for it to be a little darker, a little bit of forest green. If it's going to be the dominant color on the vehicle. But I mean, like, I'm not disappointed in this vehicle at all. I mean, it's handling real, with all this many pipes on it, having no problems handling it. Barreling right along. It was certainly a better purchase than the bridge layer.
Cool bridge layer. Alright, I'm sure we'll find a use.
It does not recognize that I'm carrying these. Yeah, it does not know that I'm carrying these. The truck's so far
You
off
have
the
to
ground.
unstrap them.
No, it's unstrapped. Not only is it unstrapped, but one's has even fallen off of it and is touching the ground. I can wiggle this one free onto the ground. Oh, okay, well, all those go. Okay, there's literally pipes on the ground in the circle or square, I guess, and it does not say that I can sell them. I wonder if there's a limit, like if they don't want us to exploit the map for infinite money. Alright, I'm gonna bring my other truck up here and
So you might just switch to a different vehicle and then switch back to...
nope. I'm on a strap, but it's not giving me the option to sell the ones that are laying on the ground. Wonder if it knows I'm not the one that put them in the flatbed. You didn't load those. We're not taking them.
Not much of compliance, so they won't sign for it.
I'm gonna take a tire up there so I can sell a tire. First, I'm going to leave these strapped. Yeah. This truck is not acknowledging the pipes that are on the ground. Interesting. My frame doesn't want to lock on any of the pipes if they're not targets.
Strange.
Very strange.
'Cause I managed to get them on there, all right.
Yeah. Like even the ones that are on the ground, it doesn't want to. Let's truck out of range. Yeah. Like the pipes don't exist. Switch to my Veron and see if you can target. Enter a secured vehicle. Interesting. Switch to my Veron and see if the pipes are valid targets for you. I might just be bugged.
No, I can't cycle through targets.
And if you open up the shop, does it give you any sell options?
Nope,
No,
nothing to sell.
they're bugged. All right. I mean, you know, I can always reload this map. And I assume that once I reload the map, because everything will still be where it's at, and this truck is mine, so it won't auto put away. I can always just reload the map and then sell them. But that means that the 27 we have in storage, selling those is not going to be, probably not going to be an option either. The clock. I think it's probably a good time to call a stream. Because if we can't sell stuff, too late to start the new map. We're already past our 4 hours anyway.
So say if you wanted to just get a look at the new map.
Know how that turns out, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's not gonna turn. That's not gonna end up. It's another 2 hours of gameplay right there.
We will drive to something. I mean, look, if we want to take a quick look at the map, I suppose we could take it. And maybe, you know, establish the base, and then just to give the viewers something to come back to later. All right, I'm gonna go back to the hub, and I I can come back to this map later and sell those, or we can come back to it. Oh. The viewers get to stare at the thumbnail for a minute here. Did you just drop a bunch of beams off in the...
So I was going to load my truck up, so I pulled all the ones out of our personal storage.
Okay, because I
Like
just
30
saw
odd in
them.
there.
Yeah, I just saw them reappear, and I'm like, what? Like, what in the world happened there? I'm just waiting for you to drop out. I don't know.
All right, yeah, no.
Return to hub, and then...
There you go.
Avoiding having it on camera because of the coin codes and stuff like that. Back up now. Viewers can enjoy the watching of the loading resources counter in the bottom right. Slowest loading game ever. Slowest loading menu ever, I should say. They really need to simplify the menu screen. It doesn't need to have this many resources loaded just for that. Not like it's an interactive screen. Okay, so we have three options. We have Deluge. After a continuous season of bad weather, the water level in the local river has risen. Unfortunately, the aging upstream dam, already weakened by recent seismic activity, collapsed, causing the reservoir to drain. You've been tasked with restoring its spillway before it gets worse. That's one option. Ujern, as a result of mistakes made during gas extraction, a large section of natural gas caverns below the region have explosively collapsed, resulting in the formation of massive sinkholes across the land. Ooh, that means mobile bridge. You have to assess the risk of repeat gas detonations by scouting the collapsed parts of the region. Sandswept. You mentioned the desert map. After an especially violent sandstorm swept through the region, the solar power plants surrounding it were rendered entirely inoperable, threatening the region's power grid. We've been tasked with repairing the facilities and restoring the remaining power plants to working condition. So that sounds like one where we're going to be dragging the annoying power cable layer all over the place.
I don't believe a lot of powered cable dragging across that in Sandswept.
Oh, and we have, the rebuild expansion. I never even noticed. I haven't looked past the map. It's just always what's the next thing to click on. I didn't realize it was its own little click down here. Rebuild expansion. Just bringing up a theme interface. I thought this was... It says in library.
Takes you to the page, theme page.
It's taking me to the Steam pages if it wants me to buy expansion. Well, it says Roadcraft is already in your library. I thought we had that expansion as... Yeah, Well, yeah. Rebuild edition in library. Oh, that's okay. It's a rebuild edition, not rebuild expansion. No, it says rebuild expansions in my library. You know what? It just doesn't need to be fussed with on camera because we're not going there right now. Oh, up here it says go to rebuild expansion. Okay, there it is. Oh, so those are accessible right now as well. We don't have to go through the other stuff. I mean, it feels like we should go through the other stuff first, since it's an expansion. But it's accessible to us. That's cool. All right. Top to bottom,
It's up to you.
water level. I mean, it sounds like something we're going to be paving a lot. We're going to be pouring a lot of sand. Isn't there another dump truck that we get that's bigger than the 20-ton?
I don't believe so. Not off the top of my head, there might be.
I feel like there was something that I saw in looking ahead that I went, you know what, I don't need to bring for the 20-ton cracked one. If that's true, then we would probably want to do deluge later when we have better capacity. Let's go sand swept. We'll do it in reverse order because Sojourn's talking about sinkholes, and I know that we get access to a larger bridge builder. So we'll go to the desert map first and work our way up. I have so little faith in my bridge builder becoming useful on a map. I would like to have access to the bigger bridge builder before we're dealing with something that has sinkholes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder how many people watching the replay of this video clicked off as soon as I started talking about, oh, is that 4 hours? We're going to move on. We're going to switch. I realized we end up going on to the next map anyway. We can at least do the initial scouting to the starting base, right?
Yeah. We're only here to take a...
Yeah, we're just previewing things to come. That's our story and we're sticking with it.
Plan. What?
I do think I'm going to buy another one of the transport trucks, the vehicle transports.
Uh-huh.
So they can have one for paving equipment and one for tree harvesting equipment.
I don't think there's going to be a huge amount of tree harvesting in this one. In the
Probably
desert,
not in the desert. But it's a general strategy. North Africa. Right.
That sandstorm sure did a number on El Amir. Not only is the power grid down, but that's a lot
Wait for
of
Kelly
sand
to
in places you don't want it. Still,
stop
the damage
talking.
may be even worse than that. So, there are two places I'd like you to swing by and check out. The concrete plant and the repair shop. We really need equipment from the shop and concrete from the plant for a bridge across the river. After all, we're not getting any shipments until we reach the other side.
Right. Give me a moment. screen for a second while we get multiplayer information up on it. It won't be relevant after this, but good practice. Multiplayer's up.
Put him up.
Oh, it looks like we're starting at the base. We don't even have to explore for it. Normally it's, you know, welcome to the wrecked region. You're coming in on this off the edge of the map road and you have to drive your way to the base. Nope, they're just going to drop us right in the middle of the desert next to the desert base. Really are in the middle of it because there's objective down here and up there. Wait till you spawn in. Oh, nice. We're getting like some sandstorm activity. My truck is immediately getting covered in sand. It was a nice shiny black for like 30 seconds. Now it's yellow from sand being caked all over it. Let's go to the concrete plant, see if it needs our help. Well, we assume it needs our help. Question is, do I bother going there in a scout? I'm still at the base waiting for you to load in, but I'm looking around the base to see if there's any stray concrete. Like I can just drive the Veron up there, Voron, with concrete in the back of it, because we're going to the concrete plant. Why not take concrete there? Stuff around the side, but I don't think any of that's that we can pick up. Yeah, marker on the ground for ice from behind us. It's gonna be for a road. Before I get committed to this, how much does it cost me to get one of those? Dig the 605E, or is there a better?
There is a better tarmac layer and a better roller. So I picked up one of each.
No. I mean the carrier.
Oh right, no, I don't think there's a better carrier, but there's a one in your colours.
One of my what?
There's one in your colours, not a better one.
Oh, and my colors. Weird. Like, I don't have one in my cooler. What are you talking about? Drinks in my coolers. Only 25,000. That is not bad. Still gonna roll quickly over the available options. Yeah, I know there's better paving equipment, but we don't. Last time I checked, we didn't have access to them yet. And the better bridge builder says it's DLC and unlock the chassis by completing objectives. So I don't know where or when we'll unlock that. Hopefully we don't have to go to the expansion to unlock it, because I would like to have it for the next map. The road paving stuff is level 13. That's the next level. Enhanced stuff. Well, there's the big hall. That's what I was like. Our bed. Alright. I'm gonna spring for it. Expensive paint job, but you know. At least now I'll know the one that, you know, whatever's out there isn't, you know, who it belongs to. Not yours versus mine. I'll know which ones are gonna stay on the map. So they're just the southwest of us. There's already a bridge that we have to, or a ground that we have to pave. Oh, I wanted to look at this. Might as well here. See if there was a larger dump truck coming. I could have swore there was a larger dump truck. That's the 10 ton that we get by default. That's the one that you own that I don't have access to. No idea what that is. Another mobile base. Just for that one. That looks like a tracked crane. 18. Yeah, maybe we don't get a... And the heavy dump truck is what we also unlock. That's the other 20 ton. We need asphalt. You know, we haven't paved a single road this session.
You haven't.
Well, sure. Well, then we is still accurate because
Yeah.
we means together. The royal we. No, it's not the royal we is singular. Oh, you have the new.
Yep.
I don't have access to it.
What level are you?
12.
Oh, I'm level 13.
See?
Because I haven't played. Well, I haven't played this.
No.
Any other.
That supports my observation in the last map. That you're getting
that we
double
were getting.
credit
Yeah.
for the you're getting credit for all of the paths being done, and then when you loaded back in on the previous map and it said that none of the paths were credited to you, you got re-credit for all of them again, because there's no way I barely hit level 12 at the end of that previous map, so you've got a whole level ahead of me. Because you're getting double credit on those. That, and I know that you and Charmer were powering through that other map together to try to unlock his vulture. Well, I've already got my dinky little ones out, so. And I bought a brand new truck to drag them around. Already committed. Yeah, I'm an entire level away from having access to this. I'm assuming this is the right way based on the map. Going. Rat truck can be out of the way, but yet still have the ramps flat on the ground. Otherwise, getting these things back on the truck is a nightmare. probably need to find his. Yeah, we still need to find our sand depot. How it begins. And take a look at the map. Establish the route to the base. You had to be all funny about it and spawn us in at the base. You had an excuse of driving to the base. I'm going to drive to the concrete plant and see if that reveals a sand depot. So by and large, in theory, on this map, we shouldn't actually even need a dump truck, right? Desert to sand everywhere. We could just smooth it out and wherever we want and drop it and lay asphalt.
Yeah, you'd have thought so.
Not this bit of road right here. This is purple. That's gonna need fixing. That looks like a steel plant up. Says cast iron factory inside of it. Oh no! Oh no! My nemesis. The road's blocked by a fallen water tower.
I've seen many a mess on this job, but this may just update the definition. Looks like my kid's room after a study session. I use the term study loosely. I guess it falls to you to play the parent and clean
Yes,
the plant
children.
yard. Then you need to build a road and use it to deliver the vital equipment. I'm sure you can handle it.
Somebody reproduced with it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I should convince someone to.
Yes, you can live with me, you just can't open your mouth.
Yeah. Convince someone to overlook her personality. My goodness, this is a mess up here. Found a sand quarry. Alright, I don't think we're going to be paving that road anytime soon. As far as this stuff that we gotta move, I'm half tempted to buy the semi, the trailer. This is industrial size scrap that we got to get rid of. I just don't know where we would take it. No recycling facilities.
That we've exposed so far.
Right, I mean, that's the... Don't know where to take it.
I think it's just push it out of the square for now.
Enough money on new vehicles. I'm gonna have to go with the old crane. Just come from
The concrete plant.
over there.
Yeah, that's where the road leads to when you get around the corner.
I'll do this thing around, but might be better than this one. Not a good route. I haven't answered the question of where we're going with this stuff. There's a lot of stuff. We can't just shuffle it aside. Here we got shipping containers and all kinds of stuff that's going to need to be moved. This stuff needs to go somewhere.
Well, we can't break down the shipping container, so we can stack them on top of each other out of the white box.
Carrying rocks?
Yep.
Those turn into concrete?
No, I don't believe so, but they were in the way.
You know, we'll give you. I was gonna say we'll give you the option to sell them, but we don't even have a garage yet, or a boat yet. I'm gonna take these down the road here to this building over here that almost certainly we'll end up needing, and therefore they'll get in the way after the fact. As soon as we have somewhere to scrap these, start moving. I'm very tempted to bring for the semi, the trailer on the back of it. Start loading these into there and just park it. There's so much there that we'd need like 3 or 4 of them. Just a little sand, you can do it. The old truck was going to complain about the sand. I was going to rename it to Anakin.
Of course, gets everywhere.
How bad does it have to feel to get like the role of a lifetime and then realize that you're going to become the embodiment of ruining that role? Not due to your acting, but I mean maybe partially due to acting, but due to just how bad the writing is. I know that Darth Vader was just a whiny, angsty teenager.
Just a whiny bitch all along.
Yeah.
Who knew? I mean, admittedly, his portrayal of the character was pretty flat, too. I think part of it is the acting. I saw the other day I think it was like Michael Jackson wanted to be Jar Jar Binks. But insisted that it'd be practical effects and they use prosthetics, like from the Thriller videos, and Spielberg was like, no, this is definitely going to be CG. I didn't fact check that, but I had no reason to believe that wasn't correct. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I want to eat. More of these big old pipes that we had to carry.
At least 3.
Let me look at the price of that semi. Bringing it. We'll just load them straight into the flatbed. Because you know it mines, so it won't despawn, and we can just trap them in and park it, and have it to deal with later. Find it in my inventory. It's assuming I can get it there. I just realized I hopped out of the crane truck with something strapped, hanging over it. It auto releases the straps when you get out of the vehicle. I'm gonna try to take it the route you came through. I haven't driven this way yet, but that other route I've taken is not very compliant. Oh, that was a mistake. Immediately regretted this. And we'll stop. Instantly stuck. Around the wrong way. Come on. Come on. Crash the paint on my new ride. Forward. Oh, turn wrong way, turn wrong way. Stabilize.
Oh god. That is absolutely disastrous.
Get it past this road one way or the other. Not want to rotate. That telephone pole to rotate it. Alright. You turn around. No, don't turn the other way. Stop that. Oh, you. Yeah, obviously I shouldn't be able to drive off of that, but let's see if. At least turn the cab. A little bit better position. Jackknife it again. Yeah, the only problem I run into is that I can't rotate load at all. Plan B. Good grief. Got 8 freaking wheels. Yay! Alright, I saw you driving off with one of the gigantic steel pipes. Is it anywhere in the region still? Where's it at?
Yeah, where I am.
Oh, where that is. Get to a point where I can. I'll see if I can back my way up there. His last words. How many of those gigantic steel pipes we can fit into this thing?
One.
That's not what I wanted to hear. I want to hear something like 5. We can get 5 of them in there. My cargo container on the back. Lord, they are huge. I thought we'd get at least 3 of them in it. That's a
big pipe.
that's a misjudgment on scale, that's for sure. All right, well. least getting a little bit better at packing these things up. I wouldn't consider myself good, but much better than I was. I got some practice in on the fuel tanker. Cars, we can obviously load those on the back of a regular grain truck. Which truck will take them? What happened again here to throw all this stuff around? Because it's not like you get a hurricane in the desert.
A particularly bad sandstorm, apparently.
I mean, it has to have been one heck of a sandstorm to throw shipping containers around like a hurricane. Heck, it'd even take a heck of a hurricane to do that. I mean, no disrespect to hurricanes, but when Hurricane Milton came through here, I took a direct hit. I wasn't on the edge. I was in the direct wall. It was only a level 3 hurricane by the point it hit us, but all it did was blow down my fence. Gratefully, all it did was blow down my fence. I mean, there's some damage to the house as well, but I didn't lose my roof and my tree didn't collapse.
And your huge collection of shipping containers didn't go missing.
Yeah, exactly. All my shipping containers are still in my backyard. Granted, if it had been a Category 5, it'd probably been a lot more trouble, but nonetheless, we're comparing it against sandstorms. The reason that hurricanes are so strong is because they come off of oceans where you have the temperature differential creating the weather front. I don't think you get that in a desert. can't believe I can't even, like, put a car in the back of that semi along with the pipe. Really thought there was gonna be more space. But given what it took for me to get the semi here, I don't think I'm going to be trying to bring the fuel truck here.
Not until the road's been paved around the corner, no.
I mean, you're welcome to try to drive it here. But it's not going to make it across that sand part. You would have to come along the other route that I took here. I don't have high confidence it would make it. Not rolling over.
No, because it can only pull itself with using its cab. The trailer doesn't have any power to it.
Yeah. I think it ended up rolling. I don't think it gets stuck. I think you can get here without it getting stuck. I don't think you can get here without it rolling over the edge. One of the awkward bits. Of course, I could carry it through.
Oh, and of course this sand doesn't count as sand, so I can't use the bulldozer to flatten it.
Right? The wrong kind of sand.
It's granular and yellow.
Right? I am burning through fuel. I have to bring in the mobile bases. Or maybe we can siphon some gas out of these wrecked cars. Get a hose. Just remember when you suck on the end of it not to end up drinking any of the
Swallow
gasoline.
gas. Yeah.
That's when that's not a thing anymore, right? Like the modern, probably people born in the last 30 years probably don't even know about that. That used to be a thing. People would go up to cars and put a hose in it and suck the gas out of it and run off with the gas.
I mean, I know about it. I know that there's measures in place to try and prevent that these days.
Yeah.
I don't know how effective they are.
Yeah. But it was a thing.
I also,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I also know that most modern fuel tanks have a drain plug in the bottom, so you don't even need to stick a hose in it anymore. You just go underneath the car and pull the drain plug out. There you go. There's some fuel.
I think you're empty.
I'll be right back.
I think I've got most of the large things I can't pick up with a small crane. I saw a bunch of yellow pipes over there, smaller yellow pipes. I can bring my new storage, my new cargo truck. There's those in there. I'm not gonna buy another semi for it. I just noticed there's the heat distortion effect. You can see the air rippling from the heat. I'm assuming these are probably larger than I think they are as well. Oh yeah, there's no way the semi would make it up this alternate route. It wouldn't get up that hill. I like how steep it was. Right here is where it would roll over. You're out of fuel again. Not the button I wanted. That one. Oh, yeah, it's perfect for these. I don't know if these are even going to be recycling. They look like perfectly good tubes. Gonna fit on 3 wide though. Trying to pull to the side without having to truck. Nice. It's 3 wide perfectly. I can get all of these. Nope. I always wanted to operate one of those giant overhead cranes, like the ones you see in a steel mill, or in like a tank factory. It's inside a building and it's on rails. Walk along with it, holding the controller.
I've always thought it would be quite cool to be one of the like the huge 120-foot tall crane operators.
Oh yeah, like I said, that's kind of a dream job for me. I love heights so much. My concern is that I'd get the job and I'd find out that the only part about it I really liked was the climbing up to the crane. Like, all right, I'm here now. What? I don't think that's true.
I'm up here now. I'm not coming down.
Yeah, yeah. Like the crane operating mode would be boring. It's my wanting to be up there in the high spot. Just stay up here. I'd totally be the crane operator that takes his lunch up with him. Lunchtime, I don't climb back down. I just stay up there and relax. Yeah, brown paper bag, eating eating a sandwich.
What now? Dinner with a view.
Yep, enjoying the view. Oh, I can't grab the storage container. Got to bulldoze it aside, I guess. It doesn't give a connection point. I was gonna lay it across the pipes. You run out of fuel on it?
No. Put another 150 in it if you need it.
Yeah, I just drained it. I was gonna put this on in the bed for you. But you're not gonna sit it on top of the containers?
I'm not going to turn my Jeep in at the metal breaking down facility.
Yeah, but I mean, if it had been someone else's Jeep, you would have put it on top of the storage containers, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, probably.
I just can't help but notice that you don't put it on there when it's your Jeep. That was a shoddy job that you did there, parking that up on the...
I couldn't reach with my crane. my little boom isn't big enough.
Yeah, like a crane operator up there for the whole shit. That's exactly what I would do. And think about it. If you gotta pee, you don't even have to come down. No one would know. But maybe your coworkers are on the ground below you.
Maybe that one guy underneath you somewhere.
It's starting to rain. You're driving the crane truck while I'm in crane view. A little disorienting. I can stuff another one in front of it. It won't lay flat. But worse, I can turn it sideways. Got that. You want me to try to stack the third one on there, or think it would
Yeah, go for it.
Or if I can get it to stay on there without turning it sideways. Need the strap for them. Nice.
Away from. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this is safe. Go ahead, go over the sand dunes. Oh no, rocks. Rocks. Stuck. So many rocks everywhere. No way I get up that hill. Back, Charmer.
Indeed.
I'm scouting a little bit, trying to find us a different sand quarry, because I was looking at the map and I'm not entirely sure how you get to that sand quarry. One that we have on the map now. Where are we going to bring the sand from? That bridge is long.
Might be time to buy the scalper.
Yeah. Thought. Don't like the idea of infinite sand. Needs to be something that you have to recharge somehow.
Well, you've got to find a specific set, like a specific spot on the ground that it will like, because there's very much certain areas it just will not create sand on.
Okay, so it's it's actually creating sand off of a feature.
Yeah, it's meant to like scrape it off the ground and then filter out the rocks and leave you with usable sand.
I see.
But it doesn't just work anywhere wherever you park it. There's certain spots where you can put it and certain spots where you can't.
Right. That's better.
You have to actually deploy the
Okay,
thing as well, so
you're
you
doing
park it
all
in a
right so
place
far.
and then deploy
So I
it
have
and
a
it'll
new
start
task for
working.
you, and another
And if it
breaking
won't let you
news,
deploy, then
water
you
is
can't
wet.
use
There's
it there.
a
You're gonna have to
scout
find another
vehicle
place.
loaded with supplies at the repair shop, and it's eagerly awaited at the steel mill. We'd have our hands tied without the mill functioning. So kindly find a way to get that truck over the river, if you please. I think you'll have zero problems, considering your past performance. This other job, though, gosh, I think it's just too easy for you. I mean, there's no imminent threat or dangerous adventure to be had. Just a little town that needs help restoring its supply routes. But if I know you, you won't refuse a community in need. So thank you in advance.
Went Canadian again on that. Our Irish, Texas, Canadian announcer.
This is
Oh,
my
sand-
accent so bad even I don't know.
That revealed a new sand quarry. North. That road is viable all the way down. I mean, it's a little bit of a haul, but it's Did you buy a scalper?
I did. I bought one, but we don't have to use it.
Oh no, if it's a latch on place it functions from, then that's the point. We just have to drive to it instead of no, having it in a radius of our spot. We'll have to treat it like a stand. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm surprised that it handled that turn so well.
Well, it's the same unit as the thing that you've got hauling your road making equipment. It's just got a different trailer on it.
Yeah. But when you're in it, does it give you an indication of here's a place where you need to go to be deploying? Or-
You've just got to find a spot. So if you're not over the right spot, it'll tell you you're not in the right. Like you need to be over a different surface.
But it's not actual designated spots like how the sand quarry is designated.
No, but say for example the area that you want to use it in is rocky. It'll say no, you can't park it here, and then you just have to park it a bit further away. And I have to leave the engine running the whole time we want to use it as well.
I mean, we just switch to it and turn the engine back on. Unless it actually takes time for it to fill up. There's gotta be some balance to it. Because right now it's just a sand pit right on top of where we're at. Of infinite sand. I feel like this is gonna that easy to deploy, then it's gonna be no reason for there to be sand quarries in the game.
Well, the scalper only works on sandy terrain, so it wouldn't work on the last two maps that we've done.
Trying to get it to actually pour in. It's not high enough. The area I was scouting, where my scout truck is, very heavily covered in those rocks, the ones that you could put in your truck. You know, a lot of clearing is going to be necessary. I don't know if it's going to be better for us to take a bulldozer down there and push them, or if it's going to be better to take a crane truck and just haul them out. Traditionally, it's always been kind of a pain to push rocks around with a bulldozer, but those rocks being larger might be a little bit more cooperative, or might be less cooperative. You know how the regular ones tend to get under the blade.
Yeah.
So you just end up going over them. Saying earlier, so we can widen the road as we go. Are these the bowls that you picked up? Gigantic rocks?
I did pick up some of those, but I dumped them. But the ones I picked up are like more of a mid-size.
Curious if those can be picked up or not.
But the huge ones can, yeah.
I want to move. Maybe in Roadcraft 2 we'll have an actual garage where we can modify our vehicles, you know, upgrade engines and add auxiliary fuel tanks and stuff like that. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Maybe.
Better suspension. Add a winch to the front of a vehicle that doesn't come with one. Why do I feel like I went the wrong way? Okay. I was wondering why that rock was in the road. I'm like, I don't remember there being a rock in the way.
It would be nice if you could like attach a wind vehicle.
Yeah.
Well, in Snow Runner and Mud Runner, you could do that. Certain vehicles could be, you could literally go into the garage and then quick winch. And for example, the scout vehicles, like they had a winch as standard, but you then had to buy a better winch.
Right. I have a suspicion that we're going to have to make a lot of automated routes over this road. You know, it's been 2 hours since you said, "Oh, we can just look at the other map." Look at it.
Well, you know, we found interesting things to do.
Look at it. We don't actually have to play it. We just pull it up and look at it. My nose is stuck. Fundamental problem with this truck. The front nose is so large that it articulates in the middle, causing it to collapse down. The nose of the truck digs straight into the bank. Hang on, I got sand coming this way. I thought I saw another dump truck coming down the pike, and I was like, ah. Maybe it was this one. Maybe I saw that this one was going to be unlocked eventually, and I said I'd be okay not having the DLC truck. Realize we loaded all that metal stuff and your vehicles are going to go away. You mentioned the metal recycling facility. Not on the map yet. That repair shop. Like, even if it isn't active right now, if we knew where it is, we could always just get your trucks there to drop off the stuff for when it's ready to activate.
I mean, I know where it is, but I'm not telling you.
curve and has here where those giant rocks are kind of monkeying with that strategy. Filling the dump truck with magic ace nickel. Yeah, don't get me started with that. I kind of agree with you. I mean, that vehicle right there is what's filling the dump truck, but it's not requiring us to go near a depot.
Bloody expensive on fuel, though.
I mean, is it really? Because we could shut it off between loads. It's an easy problem to mitigate. And with you being a guest and not the host, it's going to be even more mitigated because you get free fuel every time you log off. How you doing, Snickles? Good to see you.
I can easily solve that by refilling it before I leave.
Not gonna be a stickler about that. I'm just saying it's not really a cost. Anyway, how you been, Snickle? It was good to see a familiar name. See, look, at least I'm pulling up to the sand conveyor. Try to maintain immersion as much as possible. I do think that truck can be way too powerful. I shortcut a lot of the play that we get out of this game. Driving to and from tank quarries. I'm gonna dump some here on the other side of the road to try to smooth out this turn a bit. Vehicles are gonna go off this little ramp here. You can push this giant boulder off. I think I can do it myself. Dump truck's a little bit bigger than you.
Big pulley, that's what it is.
I don't know its own strength. What? that one little rock in the sand that you know once we pave over is going to turn into some massive deformation. One little pebble. Pretty good. Pop some over here so we can spit out the dismount. So did you see the trailer for the new Spider-Man?
I saw a snippet with Punisher in it, but that's all I've seen.
Oh, I didn't know Punisher was in it. So, it was one of those cases of this trailer is showing way too much. Way too much. I had to stop watching it. Like I can't. There's not gonna be a reason for me to see the movie. They're still going. They're still showing. You know, it's like the whole thing. The whole preview should be like 30 seconds long, just to get you the basic idea of the direction the movie's gonna go, and then just drop it. But no, they're just going on. And I'm like, oh look, there's another someone that's gonna be in the movie that I didn't need to already know, and you know, you kept going. I'm like, I gotta stop now. That's why I want to keep watching this. I'd rather actually see the movie and not know the entire thing before the movie starts. I already know it's going to be an awesome movie. I got a Marvel buddy that go and see all the Marvel movies together, so I immediately texted him. So I saw it. So we're saving the date. I think it's July 31st. And by then I might be living under a tarp behind the theater, but nothing's gonna keep me from watching that movie.
I'm hoping things don't get quite that desperate.
Yeah. Me too. I'm bringing your asphalt layer, even though mine's closer.
Yeah?
That's why,
Give it a
you know,
try.
I want to see what it's like. How it handles. I'd rather use mine just because it's closer. But
Shiny new toys.
I did want to. I mean, I intended to buy these anyway once my company got to level 13. Well, I was slightly hesitant because I've already spent money on the other set. Got things I'm spending money on. The new semi. New cargo truck. Which I am very happy with. I mean, I'd be happier with it if it had a crane on it, but for it being just a cargo truck, top notch. Handles very well and not phased at all by heavy loads.
Oh, horrible terrain.
What was that?
Oh, horrible terrain.
Yeah, or horrible train. Yes, those giant monster truck tires. So what are we doing with before we wrap the stream, which will probably happen after the paving of this road? What's our strategy with the metal bits that you have in your vehicles that are going to despawn? Do you have somewhere you want to park them so they're easily to retrieve, or do you think we can get a recycling plant up in short order?
Well, they want us to focus on the concrete plant for now.
Yeah.
Apply the steel, the
But I mean, is this going to restore plant as soon as we get done paving it?
no,
Or we got to run power?
got to one infrastructure route from the oil station.
Okay.
Leave.
So we're doing this so we can send automated vehicles across it.
So there's a repair shop to the concrete slab facility route that we've got to do. And we need to deliver 2 objects, which are at the oil station.
In other words, we're not going to get that done today. So,
I would say so. It's good.
the question is, what do we do with the stuff that's sitting in the back of your trucks then? Are they parked somewhere that's good to drop them, or?
I will go and carefully unload them in a easy to access.
Or you just park them at the base. They'll just drop on the ground.
Yeah,
when
I can
they
bring
spawn.
Bring the parts back to the base.
Yeah. We can just pick them up from the base and carry them on to wherever they need to go. I mean, I'm going to leave my trucks where they are, but I hope they'll be there. Including my gigantic semi that could only carry one stupid pipe. I mean, just in my head when I bought that, I'm like, we're gonna get like 5 of those pipes in this thing. At least 3. Like it was. I assumed 3 so much that I was thinking, oh, maybe if we get lucky, I can get 5 of these in here. It was 3 was a foregone conclusion, not barely 1.
Yeah, those pipes are ridiculously huge.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it's good that we now have something that can carry one of them, but I mean, in the past we've just carried them with the crane. Boulders are getting very annoying. I don't want this to turn into a map where I incessantly need to go around and just clear all these boulders out of spite. I was running around last map with the mulcher. He's stumping every tree stump I could find. Edging on this road is it's getting better though. Yeah, that asphalt paver is way nicer than the other one. Way nicer. No, I guess I could sell my old asphalt layer and stuff. I forgot you can sell vehicles. So I wouldn't feel as bad about buying a set of these.
Well, that's what I did with the mule. To get the one with all the kit and extra stuff on top of it, I got rid of my old one.
Altogether.
Yeah.
Nicholas says it seems it's wrong that the vehicles aren't yellow like Tonka trucks.
They can be.
Yeah, they can be. This blue and black is Charmer's company colors.
Personally, I would have preferred it if there was less black, more white, because I think blue and white is a really good combination.
Yeah.
But you don't get to choose.
Yeah, you always choose blue and white for any of the custom. Like I typically go green and purple. Okay, here's Nickel. I'll show you my chosen color. These are mine. Black and green and blue. The paint job is like you can't really customize the paint job other than you can pick from presets. That was the only one that had green with that pattern. I like it though. I mean, I like it to be a darker green. I'd like to replace the blue with purple. Black is it's a good black. This new set of pavers that Armor just bought. I'm definitely going to get my own set at some point. Sell off my old set and get these. These are very nice. I'm just going to figure out how to catch up with his level. Join a public lobby with my company. Just sit in the corner. Don't even help them. Just sit in the corner and rerun their routes.
Oh, it was one of the times when I joined a public lobby, I just went around and harvested as concrete as I could, and then I made as many bridges as I could before the guy kicked me off the server.
There was someone was posting pictures on the Cure development site of a couple of griefers the other day that were going around joining lobbies and spending all their money. There's just pictures of like sky high. It ruined when it finished, it ruined the asphalt.
Yep. Did that on the last map, remember?
Yeah, I forgot about that. We're gonna have to fix that. But it was they bought like beds until they were reaching the sky. The grief to people. I don't understand. Don't understand it.
The buttholes.
Yeah.
The internet's full of them.
Like if I ever created a public lobby, even if I didn't disable that, which in my personal one, those are disabled in case I ever turn it to public. People can't do that on mine. At least I'm aware that, like, if someone got into my lobby and did that, I would just ban them and then exit and reload, because Hero doesn't save until the day ends. So whatever damage they do, you can just exit and reload, and it could be completely undone. But yes, thank you. Nice color, Snickle. Indeed. The black is real good on these. A bunch of my vehicles where the black's very shiny. A nice solid black. I'm glad it's not a watered down, like, dark gray.
Think 3-port propane welding gas, whatever tank these are, is a bit too heavy for this.
The things that we stacked 3 high?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I didn't.
it's taken me this long to get to the end of the concrete we just made from the concrete facility.
I didn't expect you to make it all the way to wherever you were going to go with that. So you're like, all right, go ahead and give me another one. Like, all right. Sure you don't have the brakes on?
I am 100% sure. You don't need to resand that, you just need to re-tarmac it.
Oh, that's true.
I hate how it ruined the edge all the way along.
Yeah. I'm going to resand this part anyway, because hard slope and the truck spilling it anyway.
I'm going to do this bit again. Why? Because my truck wants to.
Exactly it. I'm running it pretty thin, so I can try and take the edge off that slope. So, Snickle, as you go into the game, you unlock vehicles through story stuff, and you always get a rusty version of them. So, like, this generic dump truck is the free one. Anytime you see one that has company colors on it, we've spent money to buy a colored version of the exact same thing that we already had. Or in some cases, there are some specialty trucks that you just aren't unlocked automatically. Like the better versions of the pavers are not unlocked automatically, so you have to. There is no rusty version of them. Like, my bulldozer looks way better than his bulldozer.
What bulldozer?
It's the dominant color is black on it, and it shines beautifully.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
But my bulldozer's in the garage, so they are the same models though. If I had my new Greenway truck over here, I'd probably see if I could push the sand around with it. It's got a blade on the front. Bet I can, just at much lower efficiency, much greater difficulty. It doesn't have an automatic sand mode. Did you? The fact that you're driving that through here tells me something happened.
No, I need it to unload the.
Oh, okay. Well, that's I figured you
I
could just park it there and let them pop on the ground when the vehicle disappeared. I figured you had flipped it or something.
No. Would I do that? Again?
You want me to answer that? Go to the community Discord and scroll back up. There's pictures.
No, don't. There's evidence there.
If I had known we were going to have as much activity as we do around this game, I would have made a Roadcraft forum. Hard to tell how nice the paving is of the flattening the sand is while we're in the middle of a sandstorm. Trying to look back and is this flat there or not? I don't know. I can't tell through all the sand. Imagine how bad it would be being in one of these vehicles during a sandstorm. Not like the cabs are very well closed. I mean, it'd be better than standing outside in it, but you're trying to drive in there and it's just, interior is just filling up with sand. Getting in your clothes and everything. Insert obvious Anakin reference here.
Of course, and it gets everywhere.
Yeah. So the game is challenging. Yeah. A bit challenging. It's fun. I think a lot of the challenges that we run into here are self-imposed.
Yeah, I would say it's more enjoyable than challenging.
Yeah.
Vast majority of the
We create
from
most of the problems that we encounter. We create ourselves.
yeah, we do.
Frequency in which we have vehicles that are not on their wheels is not indicative to the challenge of the game. I see you up there. I don't trust you when you got a crane hovering over my position. Once bitten, twice shy.
It's on the roof.
We should be able to recycle those rocks at the concrete. Or sell them as pet rocks.
So that, like, I've been in landscaping businesses that sell like that. It's like, here, it's a giant rock for your garden.
Yeah. On furs. He is, those jars of rocks that came out from his digging his tunnel. And hilariously, he can't send them to the U.S. because of environmental regulation concerns about transporting soil from one country to another. Might accidentally transfer a egg of an invasive earthworm. Wreck the environment.
It's a colonizational.
Yeah. Yeah, this roller handles real well compared to the other one. And the light on top of it is actually turned on. The light bulb isn't burnt out.
No, I seem to have some fortunate encounter with gravity.
Uh-huh.
I thought that was going to go a lot worse. Oh, yeah, it did.
And when you're gonna stage something like that, you should announce it before you do it.
Always make sure you are watching.
Oh, I was. To have you pick me up and turn me around so I don't have to do a U-turn.
That one thing's heavy.
My finger was already on the detach key. You can't tell me you can't carry this. I can use that thing to pick up and carry the fully loaded fueling semi uphill through mud. Done it. You can do it. I think you've seen me do it. Seen me carry the flatbed version. I'm glad that they let us do that. Those rocks like that. I'd hate to have to do that with a bulldozer.
Yes.
Try to build something out of it.
I think that is one of the nicest sections of road we've made so far.
It is very smooth. I agree, it is looking nice. But I think it goes back to the issue that we're running into other maps. Is the terrain is an issue. It can't be smooth. Here in the desert, it's just there's not, you know, muddy mounds of dirt that we can't move. We're just laying sand over sand. I think that's possibly working in our favor.
Absolutely.
All right. Crafted a road.
Yay.
Roadcraft. Roll credits. Yeah, no, I think it's where we call it. You got the vehicles in place that you wanted to move, the cargo and stuff.
Everything unfortunately, 2 of the propane tank things I was trying to move, I couldn't actually interact with them, so I had to tip them out of cargo truck.
I mean, they're there, right? That's all that matters.
Oh, they're all next to each other, close proximity.
Yeah, and we ran into that problem on the last map there at the end where we couldn't interact with the pipes. That's a weird. I wonder what's going on there. That's gonna. Oh, those are the. Got to move. All right. Yeah, I think it's time to call it. You're way over our target time. It's fine because we're having fun, and that's what it's about, having fun. Thanks everyone for coming out. We'll resume this sometime probably in the near future. We're kind of in a holding pattern for next week because of the potential for a content patch for Cure. If they don't commit to a date soon, they've said they want to release it this week, coming week. But if they don't commit to that soon enough, then we'll probably do another Roadcraft. Game's a lot of fun. So just keep an eye on the channel. If you're a member of the Discord, we'll try to update there. But we'll do something next Friday. Thanks so much for coming out, Charmer.
Thanks for having me.
Obviously, I'll keep you updated on what we're doing because, I mean, that's been the thing for the past few months now, right? Community cooperative games.
Yeah.
Had a lot of them all come available for us all at the same time. Jump space. You're just kind of dropped out of the sky on us. Of course, Roadcraft was a Christmas present to myself. Who knows? Maybe we'll try to do a Zomboid or something.
Yeah, that'd be.
As far as the stream goes, we're gonna wrap it up. And thanks everybody for coming out. And next Wednesday should be Satisfactory. The episode is mostly done at this point. I just got to do a little more recording, some more editing stuff. But it's on target for making the Wednesday release date. So keep an eye out for that. But thanks again. Everyone have a great night. And don't forget to leave a like on the way out. If you enjoyed this, you may want to check out one of these other videos. And thank you very much for your time.